What's up everyone? Here we are again today. The day 2 of the Street Machine Drag Challenge. We're out at Warwick. Bit late to get down here this morning. We're here now. Very warm day today. We'll have the tripod set up soon, so sorry if I'm a little bit shaky. Video very grainy. G'day Dodgy.
Anyway, I'm here.
Street Machine, how we going? The internet out here isn't the greatest, so G'day Matty.
G'day mate, how you going?
Good, yourself?
Not too bad, mate.
How's the QE?
Yeah, good mate, ready to roll. Ready to do a few skids. We might just we'll probably do a run later on once we get a few cars in. Alrighty. Hopefully it'll clear up soon. Usually once it gets fully set up, it clears up a little bit. So.
We're here now. That's all that matters.
Alrighty, we're going to cruise around to the other side. Get set up. Quickly grab this tripod.
49, 96 mile an hour for Caroline.
Where did we set up last time? Were we here? Alright. That pixel sounds like Matty, it was. This is just with the phone. This is just with the same phone. So was the audio no good with the mic yesterday, maybe? You can fold that leg in a bit and just stick it straight down in that hole. Hard to hear yesterday. More balance between you and the cars today. Okay. Here, if you want to hold that for a minute, I'll set this up. Just your hands on the
hands over it.
Yeah. Right.
Sorry, guys.
Don't forget the burn.
Sorting out some technical difficulties. We'll be back to normal. Just hard to position that one. It doesn't seem one safe. Getting it level as well. It's a little bit blurry, is it? I might have. I'll check the lens, guys.
I'm sorry, I had no large things like 6 people today.
How's that? That might have been me. It's not blurry now.
Somewhere along the line. So I'm sure if you get onto the Facebook or wherever you've got to go, there's a cool sound that's really fine.
Fun curry. No worries, guys. How's it looking now? It's not blurry anymore.
This is a total different form of drag racing. These guys are not racing each other. They're looking for that total aggregate of time. And the course the weeks is now deciding the course.
Still blurry. Okay. Blurry.
It's just the
Pixelating. It could just be the internet reception. I've cleaned the camera a lot of times. It is a little bit touch and go out here for internet reception, so we have to try and find the optimum spot to set up. Okay, yeah, the bandwidth, yep. Hopefully that gets better as the day goes on. It can change with cloud and all sorts of things. Internet. Yeah, they're saying it's like an internet related thing or something. It's usually pretty good right here though. Hopefully you can hear the times there, guys. They don't actually have time boards here, so you can hear the PA. We've got Ben Vlecken out. Let's see what Ben can do. This is his first run of the day. I think currently leading 780 or 782, I think, that he ran yesterday. Currently got the fastest time. Just getting our driveway set up at the moment. Trying not to shake it down.
Bixby voice privacy contents have been updated. To continue, review.
I didn't catch the time on that one. Did you catch the time on that one, Trev?
No, I'm just relying on the PA. There's no time board, so that's sturdy enough now.
Video way better now. What did I do? I accidentally closed the app and reopened it. Might have to repeat the times for the fast cars, no worries. One of the cars to watch out for in the right hand lane here. I think the time was. I can't quite tell. They're very muffled for us as well. Here we go, the all-wheel drive Integra. It's very impressive, the all-wheel drive Honda. We've been talking to him because we've got an Integra of our own, so I think the all-wheel drive's a little bit out of our price range for that one though. It's more of a budget build. 5:61, and it's 6:63, I think, by the time.
Very early in the morning, okay. About 12:30 here, I think.
I told him to switch it off. The thing is that the intercooler on the new Supra is a water to air. Yep. And it runs through the AC. Oh, yeah. So even though the AC is off, it's still on, but it's off. Like,
yeah, you've always got something coming out of that drain.
Yeah, because it's off.
But they're actually doing it. A friend of mine's done that on his VX.
Yeah, they're all related to each other. Like, and the other thing is the AC actually switches off when you get to wide open as well.
Yeah.
On those.
He's got his car set up so he can have like AC only.
Yeah.
Have motor and car, or just motor only.
Yeah.
bit hard hearing what people run because I have to wear earplugs so I don't get my ears blown apart right here. Sort of have to take my earplugs out to hear the times. I think Hoff ran 6:47 or 6:49 then, and the other lane was 7 something.
Well, really good game to go with it. Big hard doesn't want to run it, maybe they can sort it out. The thing is, the rules of this, he's got to think to himself or he's free. So, if you're in place, well, he's doing the work on the car, stay away. Somebody might get some turn and get into the system. So, it's part of the rules. So, you know your guys, don't run around and say, oh, what's going on, mate? You've got to sort it yourself. They are part of the rules where it's going. So you start looking around the car, all of a sudden other people are going to say, well, what's going on here? So just part of the deal. I know it's all a little different, but that's the way it is. So hopefully we'll get it going quick, see why that's up, so we can run as fast or as slow as we want. They've had a big dog car, but 4 times fast. And we did quick, then I'll let you see it today.
576 and a 725. Hopefully the sound is all right there. We've just plugged the microphone in. Still good sound, hopefully, guys. The guys just got caught up in traffic a little bit today. Alicia Teal's got the tyres nice and warm. $7.30 and an 8.27. That's $7.30 for Alicia. $7.91 for the HK. I didn't hear the other time properly. Run this one. Scotty's favourite car. Such a beautiful sound out of this one. Actually hard at work there. I just see you back. It's hard trying to find the right spot.
Oh, we're going a mile an hour. Don't worry. We're only a couple of miles an hour off that.
hopefully the sound quality is a lot better with this mic rather than just using the mic in the phone, which is what we're filming with. $7.44 and $7.35. $7.40 and I think you said $7.51 for the other car.
It's not the fastest car here, but I tell you what, it's about one of the prettiest ones. Got that real front street look around about it. In the SW station, should be staying next day. Just down the door, you see that. There's no delay.
Possibly get a few heat-related issues with cars happening today. It is supposed to be fairly hot. I think it's supposed to be 35 today, 38 tomorrow.
To 130. Maybe 130 more than 6 minutes. So there you go. So we've had a revision in the station lane. So 130 to the break, and you've had a half an hour.
Yeah, possibly. Carby stuff doesn't like the heat very much. $7.88 and $7.92. Got some sweet sounds today, guys. $7.24 and $7.32. There might have been a little bit of fuel coming out of the back of the Camaro. That evaporates off the track pretty quick on a day like today. Couldn't really hear the times on the last couple of cars. Sorry about that, guys.
So this time we've got like we got a bunch of rolling for. Yeah, same data. Warren, are we ready? Took a little while to get
Drag challenge veteran right here. When they open up these doors and they put they must have Oh, he still went 690 after all that. Here goes my ears. 6:37 in the left lane, 6:23 in the right lane.
That is a lot of hot per hour that's coming at you.
That does look straight. No one's complained about it.
It's pretty close. I think it just needs either that one dropping or that one lifted just slightly, but
I wasn't sure whether
this thing's insane, eh? Yeah, it's only when it faces that way. When it pans back around, it's straight. So what it is the alignment here. So as long as you're happy with where that's going, it's fine. As long as nobody's really upset about it.
No, I think no one's really said it's funny.
It's just because the ground we're on.
Yeah, it's
The ground we're on and the truck is set up and
donation there. I can't even see the screen to see who's donated. Thank you for the donation.
Now we get 1:30, we're going to have a 15-minute break, do a little bit of track prep. That's good stuff.
The sun here is just in the wrong spot for me to be able to read the screen properly.
Pretty helpful. Hopefully you make it's quiet. That's the view. It's kind of a long route. Looks like a proper vacation with the roof rack and the heat and all the stuff and the roof.
It's properly lit.
Just something like that. Still got a front drop. So you stop it at not too far, it's just the same.
$7.74 and $9.08 for the right lane. So we've got Chris Ethel, Nugget Garage.
There you go. Chris Ethel. Who else? Light them up. Simon Stockton. Yeah, when you do that.
Oh, perfect.
I think it was 6:38 and 7:39, I think, in the left lane. Very quick for Chris. I think that's another donation. I can't quite see the screen. 571.
And we just keep throwing at you, have a look at the heroes. Alright, what do you want to do? Becoming very, very popular. That's good. Body shape.
Sorry about that, guys. I have to get a sign off the track.
Five.
819 and 778 for the right lane, I think he said. Got the Hoff out here, let's see what he can do. Scott Hoffman from Nugget Garage, the red Supra. Thank you for the donation. I think they said 634 for Hoff. A bit hard to see, hard to hear. Yeah, thanks for the donations, guys. It's really hard to read this screen, so I can know who to thank for the donations. Thank you very much to everyone who's donated. I really can't see the screen properly to thank you. $6.79 in the left lane.
Keep bringing them through.
Hang on.
Looks like we have a stuck car at the moment down the end of the track, so they won't run anything until we get rid of that. Not sure what's happened there.
Okay, the big guys have got an issue, so we're going to step down for a little bit, so just hang on for it, stay safe.
We'll be back again shortly. Looks like they're pushing him off the track now.
Yeah, when I got behind the bloke was driving it, still was a power steering pump, power steering box, with no pump and ram. So fuck me, like, trying to turn it.
Can you see the comments at all, Dave? Can you see the comments on your phone? There's probably half a dozen donations. I can't read it to see. I just said thank you, but I don't know who it is. I can't really read them.
So you can move it out of the shed. Not back it out of the shed.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for the donations, guys. I really can't read this screen, which is a problem to know who I'm thanking. The sun is just in the wrong spot. The sun's pretty well directly above me at the moment, sort of to the side.
We're going to have that break at 1:30. And we're going to have a 15-minute break. So 1:30, we're going to have a break. We'll do the track prep for you.
Hey guys, how we going? For some lollies for Trev, $5. From Mars, thanks mate.
We've got a colour of them up to the show. So we'll do 15 minutes and we'll have it at 1:30.
Mark's throwing them up there for you. $20 by Racer, $20 by John.
I think I need to get my glass.
John Lee. A few extra cold ones. We'll need a few tonight, I tell you. She's warm. Racer Gin 3D, $20, thanks mate. Stevie Rose, Crazy VN. Bottle of water for the crew. Thank you. $10 from me mum. Thanks mum. Loves watching the live drag racing. Sure Russ is there too. Right lane, we'll get the win light. Maybe we'll get a time. Maybe not. Looks like he's busy up there in the tower and may have missed that.
It's hard to hear the time sometimes because they do the burnout right when they're reading the time out sometimes.
Yeah, can be difficult. I think Warwick needs a donation for time boards. That'd probably an expensive thing. Dodgy, I think they were forecasting 38. It was 33 when I pulled up, but not sure what it's at now, temperature-wise.
It's supposed to get to 35. 33.6. I might go and grab my spectacles.
Yeah, mate. How you doing? G'day, mate. How are you? Good.
Getting fuel out of the old trainer. Back of the number plate fuel filler.
Oh, I missed that. It's there. You'll go through. Hopefully, the distracting Kerry up there. So.
Oh, you listen to what Kerry says in relate there.
We can hear it.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
No, it's hard to hear. We don't want to miss that. He loves to skid the HQ up, but he goes hard. Up against the RT Charger. That Barbados green, my favourite. So Telfo, while we've got you down here, mate, how many cars have dropped out overnight?
Oh,
First leg,
maybe 10
10
that I know of.
Yeah. We were a bit late getting out here, and I did pass a few still parked up.
Yep.
With some, looked like some cool down problems. Some bonnets up. But,
Where there's a will, there's a way.
It was a pretty hard road, right here.
Jay's Mustang is out. PSI prep's out.
Oh, they couldn't get it back, eh?
He decided to discretion be the better part of valor. Not push it.
Yep. Now he was coming second, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Wow.
The Blue BK, Andrew Natoli with the gas 700 horsepower plastic motor. He's out, did a rocker. XT?
No.
So it's got a big turbo in the boot. It's got a Vortec under the bonnet and nitrous as well usually, so 3 power adders.
Fair dingham.
And he's doing 860s maybe over the quarter, maybe a bit quicker. Certainly quicker at a Kenda event. He's a multiple Andro Super Street and Super Sedan champion back in the 90s.
We'll definitely have to go and have a look and get some shots of that.
Yeah. He's a bit of a legend, bit of a mad scientist.
I reckon.
This HG Minot, I can't believe he's subjecting it to this event. Awesome.
It's immaculate, isn't it?
More power to him. That car's worth more than my house.
It is immaculate, that's for sure. Trev might have to do the listening for the times. He's got bad eyes, but his times might be alright. He can hear better than me.
Have you guys talked about this Integra?
Mate, we're going to have a chat to Brendan. We'll definitely try and get him on because
all-wheel drive.
He's about 1,125 horsepower, I think, out of it as well.
It's crazy. I saw him towing a trailer up Cunningham's Gap today. Just like no problem at all. And it's manual.
It's impressive.
It's very stout, and it's got. I was going to say ramp. Yeah. No, it's a real mad professor car. It's got CRV bits in the driveline, like shit that shouldn't work, but he's made it work.
He's we've got an Integra at home, so we've had a chat to him before the event and got a few tips off what we could do. 679. No, that's right or not. Oh, maybe. No, it would be. We could run that
You've got that many Supras running in Speed Pro 6-cylinder. It's like, we've got half a dozen Supras at this event. It's crazy.
Yeah, this is next level.
The Skyline guys are going to have to lift their game. I think we've only got one Skyline.
Let's call out to Tyler to start building his.
Apparently there was going to be a Gazoo Yaris.
Oh, really? Golbies.
It didn't make it. So Steve Grimer in that VK, he's done most of our drag challenge events over the time. He's
Veteran?
He's got a Pro Mod 68 Camaro as well. And of course there's a Warwick local Bill Martland in the other lane.
Yeah, we have seen Bill a few times out here at the Test and Tunes.
I think Bill thinks he's Victor Bray.
Yeah.
Loves those burnouts.
We all do. We all do around there. Good fun. Shane, we help keeping a watch on him.
The other thing we got a lot of this year is Mopars. Like that many really serious aspirated Mopars this year. It's not funny. I think the biggest amount we've ever had. Like
it is impressive.
Like this weapon, yeah. Although this one must be on the bottle because it's in Haltech radial blind.
And we got. It's like William Yarwood over the other side, is it?
Is that the V8 one? No,
that's Will's.
The go-kart man.
Yeah, that's him. Missed out on his go-kart meet this weekend.
William's going to do the a trip tonight. Then he's after this. Then he's going to go to his go-kart annual presentations, and then back to the track.
What an effort. What a bad effort. We've got 180 viewers, so certainly starting to pick up a bit from yesterday. I think we only maxed out around 150 at the peak yesterday, 180, and we were only just kicking off. I reckon good sign. If we like and share it and get it out there, we should be able to get 400 viewers at least. Yeah, is that one of your guys? Someone stuck a GoPro there, but it's not ours.
Might be Steve.
Check with him when he comes through.
Not sure whether. I don't really know if anyone said to you that they've lost money. I picked up like $120 this morning and handed it to the care team. No. I know, I just found money and
No.
I don't know. I just said if someone comes in, give it to the care
I
team.
don't have $120. Donation to the club now. That's a club donation.
There were people everywhere. It was just sitting on the ground. I just walked up and went, wow.
Some go the Mopars, says Scotty.
So I think I said this yesterday. If you've never been to Warwick and you live in Brisbane, give yourself an uppercut. It's the best, one of the best drag strips in Australia. It's so much fun. It's only like an hour and a half from the middle of Brizzy.
Yeah.
Really got to get out here. They have a big meeting called Drag Fest. That's a lot of fun. So come out. They had to cancel it this year. 6 banging hats. Come out and race that. If you've got an XU1 or an EH Holden or a little Capri or a Centura, even if it's stock, come out to that. If you've never drag raced before, Warwick is the place to do it.
It is 100%.
It's the friendliest, easiest place to come.
I can say that for a fact because
Yep.
I came out here as my first ever time on the track, and it's just relaxed. The guys out here, they'll give you tips and make sure you don't stage up on your rear wheels and all those sorts of things. So
You still can.
You still can, but they'll.
I may have done
that. You're falling to that trap.
Yep.
They warned me a lot before I went
Yeah.
out. So.
No, this is my first place over race too. And it's-
Really?
It's very welcoming, and all the stress and intimidation that you might feel just goes out the window because they're so cool.
Yeah.
And it's
We get Daryl Bad Santa is also referred to. You get him out.
Where's
here.
the dancing?
Brian. Where is
Where's
Brian?
the dancing stage manager?
Yeah, Brian's usually out here on the lines dancing.
He's
It's
amazing.
unusual not to see him.
He is amazing.
Yeah.
Seen this morning.
We are just mad. Where's Brian today, mate? Where's Brian?
Yeah.
We need to see some dancing.
We're gonna rub it. Yeah. Rub it first, mate.
Must be around somewhere, is he?
I know he drove out the gate this morning. I think he came back here.
Grading, actually.
Oh, there you go.
He's got 2 weapons.
Slap a few fucking like that and like that.
How's it go? We're getting mad?
No. Yeah, no, he's doing his comp.
He's licensed to kill.
Yeah, some second Dan fungal belt thing. Yeah, no, he's into it.
We've got some mullet Loy magic on the tractor. It's definitely the best track. It's really relaxed. They make, doesn't matter. First time out here, they'll make you feel welcome.
Yep.
The canteen prices. Have you had lunch yet?
Yeah,
today?
it's like 1985 prices.
Yes, so too. I don't think you pay more than $12 for a good feed, drink, everything.
Yep.
So
And camping here is really good. After a big hot day outside, very nice to camp and relax and chat with all the other racers and officials.
yeah, that's it. And
You got to tell them left-hand lane pulls in first.
We've told them.
Okay.
We can remind them. I'll tell Kerry to remind them. I had a few right lane doing it, have they?
Yeah, cut across, yeah.
Silly boys.
No, there, yeah.
that's the only rule you got to remember if you do come out to race at Warwick, isn't it? So
Isn't that the same Willowbank?
Willowbank's 2 lanes.
two in.
Yeah.
2 in. Yeah, they
I
do.
always wait till the other guy's gone anyway.
Yeah.
If you can't make it out here today, we're back at Willowbank tomorrow. Starts at 12, goes till 5. COVID rules apply with their tickets, so you got to get them online. But kids 13 and under free. Just drop your kids off. Drop your kids off at Willowbank and then go do some shopping and come back and pick them up. They'll be fine, I'm sure. Free entertainment. What can go wrong? 130 drag cars running around.
That'll be safe as.
They'll be fine.
But you should be at Warwick. $10.
Yeah, $10.
$10 to get in here. Maybe we've got an ice cream truck over there. So I reckon I'll have an ice cream.
The ice cream's pretty good.
You look like you've already had one, don't
I've usually had a few.
And what have you seen that's tickled your fancy, Dave? Like different shit. There's always, the thing about drag challenges, it's not all your standard cars. There's lots of different crazy shit that arrives.
Yeah, I don't think I've picked a favourite out yet. I'm a bit partial to the two Barbados green HQs though.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I love that colour.
One of which is super, like a 671
Yes.
with a big reverse cowl on it. And you think, how's
Which
it?
sounds amazing.
Once you put the cowl on it, it kind of, you know, you got in no problem. The other guy who has an 871 in the, is it a yellow
Yeah.
HQ? He pulls his blower on and off
Oh, does he really?
for the road trip, which is
Wow.
the commitment. We had that last year with a 471 powered Tirana, 6-cylinder. Yeah, it's a lot of work.
That's impressive.
Of course, the guy at Drag Week who runs a nitro, and I mean not nitrous oxide, but top fuel nitro fuel at the track in his hot rod. So that's commitment.
That's good.
Obviously not on the road route.
No. And no, it's good to see. And everyone's really well behaved. Once you get on the road, there's no mucking around. Like, you get disqualified if they did.
Yeah, we have had that. Somebody did like the, because in America, you can do trailer skids out in the open, and
It's a little bit different.
it's the land of the free. You can kind of get away with that. You know, if you get caught, that's your problem. But over here, it's just not a good look,
No,
especially not at the moment.
we don't need to add to it.
No.
Come out to these events, and this is what you need to do if you want to have a bit of fun in your car. You come out to these events and you do it out here on the track, and you can run anything.
Absolutely. That's, yeah.
If it's not, you know, even just a test and tune, you can come out here to a test and tune and run your dailies.
It's the way to go.
Yeah, take the SUV down, soccer mum car.
Yep. Do yourself a favour.
I think once at least you can say I've done it.
Yep.
As well, like you know, if you like going and watching the cars, even if it's top fuel, whatever, you come out here, you have it, you go down the track in whatever, and then you go, oh, well, I've done it. I've been on track. Well, no, you appreciate it a little bit more. You get to, you know, even to go out there with when someone else is out there, you know, with a friend, you can walk out, take some photos of them or whatever. You feel the stickiness of the track, things like you don't see from the stands if you're just up there as a spectator.
Absolutely.
So, what do you reckon, Tyler? If you take a slower car, you get more time on the track, is that?
Yeah, I did 3 passes and had a full minute on the track.
Hey! Yeah, I'm the same as you, usually. I can get about 20, I can get, 3 passes, full minute.
Well, we went to a Friday night lights event at Willowbank.
Ah,
It
yes.
was $20 to race, and he said, I just can't pass that up.
No.
So he took the Mirage down.
Very good. Mitsubishi's finest.
Yes, not a couple of 19-second passes. And then went out and bought a Skyline.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's how it happens.
Yep. It's a snowball effect. All right, Matty's off the trail, off the tractor. He's just checking it out with the old Dunlop Follies.
We better get some shots of
Mullet's looking good.
Matt out
He's
there.
the Donald Long
Mullets-
of
mullets in the breeze.
Southeast Queensland.
How's the track, Matt? Give us a track report.
Getting there.
It is feeling
Would have been
sticky.
sweet if it was like a Savo tonight, but it is what it is, eh? We're all in the same boat.
That's it.
It's actually not too bad.
All right, I'll catch you later.
Thanks, mate.
Thanks,
See you
guys.
after.
Enjoy the stream.
This camera will be getting hot. Yeah. Trying to lean over it a bit. Can you get an umbrella for him or anything? Just because it's black and it's gonna soak the heat up. I don't know whether it eventually kills the camera or not.
Mirage versus Clio, Tyler versus Telfo. There's Marv.
That'd be good for the channel.
Nah, all good. Thank you.
I've got an umbrella in the car as well. No, I just thought there was like a little umbrella you could get for the camera.
While they're doing this track prep,
That's going to get really hot.
Trev's getting the drink in. Kyle is here to entertain for a minute or two. Got a bit of have a chat to the commenters.
G'day, Marv.
How are you, Marv? How's the weather up in where is it, Gladstone?
Didn't realise they were prepping the track. Warwick goes pro.
Oh yeah, this is an impressive track actually for prep. They do a really good job.
G'day Mars.
So they do the no prep events and stuff out here, of course, as well. But their actual events, and even a test and tune, they put a lot of effort in. They do a bit of work to the track and prep it up, and they do a very, very good job. As the afternoon gets on, if it does cool down a bit, this track will get extremely good. It does get really fast. And at the last the road trip event out here, the track was so good on Saturday night that a lot of people wanted to stay here for the Sunday, but that wasn't the event.
Yeah.
But they did want to stay for the Sunday as well. They were keen because it was the track was going so good, and yeah, I think Jason Sang said he thought he'd get a pretty good time if he got a couple more passes on this track. Get some water.
Race Jim, what part of Australia is this? Country Queensland. Takes about 3 hours to get here from the Gold Coast for us. I hope everyone's been enjoying the racing today. Make sure you keep yourselves hydrated. It is a warm day. We definitely can, Dodgy. Make sure you hit the like button, everyone. If you're watching on your phone, flip it up into portrait, click the like button, flip it back into landscape, and there you go.
Trying to find the owner of that as well. I'm sure it's fallen off someone's car.
At the moment it'll be boring because there's no racing at the moment. They're doing a bit more prep, making sure the track's nice and good for all the races.
I'll be back in a sec.
No worries. Look at the teamwork here.
Hang on, this is secretive shit here.
And I'll turn it away.
Oh! Here you go, I've got a crowd on there.
We got just shy of 200 at the moment. Just watching you two walk up and down the track.
Oh, we might get 400 there. Like we're not it.
How many tracks? So there's 2 tracks, but so Friday they were at Willowbank, and then today at Warwick, and then tomorrow again at Willowbank. But they don't drive direct. There's a route they've got to take. Normally, I think they try and do a full week. Is that right? For the drag challenge, but with COVID, it's become a little bit more difficult to do something like that. What is the distance travelled on the public roads? I'm not 100% sure. You might be able to shed some light on that, Scotty, if you're in the chat still. Victoria's the 4 week. Just get the weekend in Queensland. No worries. Well, they can travel this morning as well, Marv. Since racing doesn't start till 12, they try and not to get the drivers to travel at night because it's a little bit dangerous on a lot of these roads to travel at night. The roos and wildlife and whatnot that's out there, especially in a drag car, you don't want to pick any of those up. $500Ks total, there you go. Swizzle Sticks watching from Arizona, welcome in. You're in country Australia today. One of the regional tracks we have over here. Or rural tracks. No worries, Marv. I was just clarifying that for them anyways, in case. So, the full drag challenge is 1500 to 1800. Do a full event up here in the next couple of years, so we'll have to might have to enter our own cars in that one and come out, give it a go. I believe he's running today, Joel. I'm not 100% sure what it's got in it. Have to ask. So the original plan was to do a north to south one. There you go. COVID obviously put a bit of a spanner in the works of that one. Extremely jealous of you guys getting to have a Maloo. I think there's a company over in the States that does the left-hand drive conversion for those. You got to purchase one, but I'm not 100% sure on what the cost would be for something like that.
Would be alright. Don't have a. No, I don't have a gun on me. If someone had a gun, we can zoom zapper. The heat. Look, this way. Yeah, she's hot. You got a bit of heat there.
Drop an egg on it.
Yeah. What do you reckon, mate? Just get down and lick it and see what you reckon. With my tongue or my ass cheeks.
Well, I've seen a bit of fuel coming out of some of the cars, and it's just.
Can you cut that out, mate?
It's live. It's already there.
Okay. Ass cheeks it is then.
I think the fuel's gone as it hits the track. You can see it go down, and there's nothing.
Straight away.
I remember doing Sydney to Phillip Island in one day once. That was a ride.
The sign keeps falling off. I tapped it back on before it flew off on the track.
Oh,
when the car come past.
That can't stay there. That'll come time.
Oh, the original 2013 plan. You looked at doing 7 tracks over 10 days or so from Willowbank to Adelaide. That'd be pretty full on run. Ended up starting with Sydney to Heathcote in 2014.
King Brown.
Remember VC Commie, white one drag challenge some years ago.
I think that would be Terry Singh.
Not sure.
Yeah, I Terry Singh, HGT 275.
Terry won DCW last year. So he won last year.
On the weekend, yeah. I think he wanted to come to this weekend, but his kids are racing the junior dragsters. He was going to come to this. I think he is on this year's T-shirt.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's putting his kids first and doing their racing.
But he's never won a drag challenge prior to that.
No, I don't think he's won a drag challenge week.
Oh yeah, that'd be mine.
That's yours?
Cooking, eh?
Yep. That should be pretty cool now, hopefully.
Yeah. Awesome.
It was sitting there in the sun like, yeah, it was sitting in the sun like when I came out here.
Yeah.
I figured it'd fall off the car and then someone had sat it down.
Yeah.
Something to do with VPW? Not sure if same drag challenge.
I didn't.
Terry's kids are racing dragsters at Benarabi. There you go.
I mentioned it to Telfo before.
Dodgy says to cover that many states you would need to do it in colder weather just to make it from track to track, let alone the racing.
No, I appreciate it.
Yeah, it would get pretty hot. Few cars on Cunningham Gap when we came through. Bit brutal on the on some of the older machines.
Either way, it's money out of your pocket. You have to place it anyway.
Bit different to cool it for a 250 kilometre run. In comparison to a quick one down the strip and bring it back around and let it cool down.
Yeah.
That's alright, Marv. Once the moving's done, then it'll be all good. I think we do have.
You have some long sleeves there?
I'm not 100% sure if we brought them, but I think we did.
I just thought I'd wear these. I've got lots of short sleeve shirts here, but I just thought.
Dragfest is awesome. I think they were a bit disappointed they couldn't do the Dragfest this year, but next year it'll come back bigger and better out here at Warwick. So I think we're not too long from racing. They're all just grabbing a bit of water, hydrating. That was PSI Prem. They blew the turbo, I believe, is what happened. Dodgy. Drag Challenge winners was Quentin in 2014 and 15, Bubba in 2016, Quentin 2017, Frank 2018 and Harry 2019. That's exactly right, Marv. They should smash the like button if they haven't.
Still full. It's good.
Cool. Probably almost nearly need to like zip tie it to the leg and put it in there or something.
Yeah, I don't know whether you get it out of there. I thought of putting it there and go down the wall.
The XY wagon wishes it was there, Terry. Kid brought the XY and the Capri. Drag Challenge weekend winners are Mark Vandertoff in 2018 and Terry Sang in 2019. Shade cover over the cars is brilliant. It's a good idea, especially it gets very hot in the lanes on a day like this. Got to see Rocky Mountain Race Week roll through my hometown in Colorado early this year. The mountains are a challenge. Ben Vlecken rolling around for another pass, I believe. I think he's the current after the first day, the current first place with a 780. Is that right? I think that's what I saw. How many are from the USA watching today? Turn that down. America has real mountains. I think we're hoping to head over to the US at some point. If not next year, I think the year after. And just check out some sites and do a few different car events. We're hoping to catch like a NASCAR race and whatnot and see how we go. Shout out to Brazil, Lucas Lands. Pikes Peak is an amazing road. Been up there in a rental. Dodgy Brothers says some beautiful country in America. Just hope it is still there in a couple of years when we come over for our honeymoon. NHRA Stock says, Scotty, you need to do Rocky Mountain Race Week. It's so much more enjoyable than Drag Week. Carlos is from the USA. Oh, man, good to see so many of you from overseas tuning in to watch this. NHRA stocks from Canada. They're nice and cool over there, I'm sure. Good to hear, Randy. So Maddie's back on the tractor, so looks like he's going to do a quick pass over. What's the track temp like? No idea. What's it? It's just hot. Gary says reminds me of the yellow Capri. Yeah. You got one or you want one? I want one. I don't have any more. Yeah, just another water. Sandy's from the UK. I don't think it'll be greasy, it actually looks pretty good, so it's very sticky. So we're not too far from racing again. Thank you, Carlos. Appreciate that. Thank you. Ready to rock and roll. Just about ready to rock and roll. A record for a complete lap of Australia at 5 days, 13 hours and 43 minutes in 2017. Wow, there you go. That's impressive. It's a bit of ground covered. G'day, Raj. Has Benny in the Cresta made a run? I'm not sure. I presume he may have already this morning. I'm not sure if he's going to make another one again soon. The Cresta has already handed in his slip. There you go. So he's already made one. Mars did Melbourne to Perth, 2.5 days straight through driving. G'day, Miguel. This fence is really hot. Don't want to hold on to that too much. You had to beat the bus that does it in 3 days. Five, 7, 5, 3. Impressive. Not bad. Thanks, Miguel. You have a great day too.
Yeah.
Must be happy with it if he's already handed in. AXD 408, that is AXD 408 there on the left. Good spot.
They got cold waters over there for you?
I'll head over there in a second because I'll put some more sunscreen.
Okay, so I have got...
We got an esky as well, so
Okay.
yeah.
I've got my sunscreen in the esky.
Sir Skits, just tuned in. Brilliant to see you fellas out there for the event. Always great coverage from OTL. Thanks, Sir Skits. Thanks, Watsy.
fencing man before, he was telling me you've got to watch out for ticks in the trees.
Yeah.
I had a whole lot of ticks when I was under the trees.
Oh, true.
And ticks crawling up my legs and falling on my shirt.
John Lee says the sound is so good the tractor has a manifold leak on cylinder number 3.
I What sort of mic? Is it a Rode mic, isn't it, that's plugged in?
No, this is actually
Not a Rode mic?
This is a deity. It's actually a cheap mic.
I wonder if anyone's got a laser. I'd love to know what the track temp is.
Have they seen what time the tractor can do down the track? I'm not sure. It's not wireless, this one. No, we got it plugged in.
Already written down?
Oh, mate, she'll work it out when she gets it.
Yeah, it's just written down as well. That's where you sign.
G'day, Cooley Autos.
Mate, she's a big girl, she'll work it out.
How's the car going?
You said on the gate, it's only got one person free.
Alrighty, the tractor's getting parked up, so we shouldn't be too far away. To Javia. No worries, NHRE stock. Alrighty, I'll leave you with Trev again. Resting. Oh, you did make a pretty impressive pass the last time it was out, so. Alrighty, leave it with you again. Yep. I'm gonna go and grab license.
Alrighty, we're back into it again. .771, I think it was in the left lane. I don't know what the big burnout car got. Beautiful Camaro, this one. He certainly did a lot of spinning. Didn't get those last times. They started their burnouts while they were reading the times out.
773 and a 914. So we've got Alicia Teal back for another one.
Obviously looking for them to lose this person going their own time. And that's really what maybe has a lot of practice at it and people practice to get it right. Going around the inside.
722. 764 for the other car, I think. Getting a lot of heat into their tyres as if the track's not hot enough already. I think it was a 796 and an 896, I think he said in the left lane.
And we don't know if it's Rob, Jim, Armstrong, there's one of them.
What a save. So we've got Scott Hoffman in the right lane against another Supra on the left.
See how it all goes. Scott Hoffman over the other side. No, it's not the side. Oh yes, that's we've got to remind you guys if you're listening down there in the staging lane, lead lane. They might be coming up at a great rate of knots and to be rather embarrassing. Paradise Qld goes 760 at 101.96 mile an hour. Scott Hoffman goes 621.
I think they said 621 for Hoff.
Before he came across. So it's
Sometimes a bit of a delay in reading out the times, and then the burnout starts and you don't get to hear what the time was. Pretty sure they said 6:21 for Hoff. I'm not 100% though.
In the Oval, and at 794 and 90.06 for the Mustang. Oh, Bill Mooney. It's a team that expressed today, but I was still being slow. They may have already had a pass over itself. But they're very slow.
I think it's...
We just bring anyone to bring up their interview, so they won't be over there.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Alright, that'll just fire up automatically.
Yeah, you just plug it in. Yeah, no, doesn't know which one.
Very important there, removed before flight. Good spot. They said a 688 and a 760 for the Cortina. $676 and $740, I think there.
Not looking at it at all. And 11.41 for the black that. 716 for Harvey and 96.
716.
As we know, the rock 60 line.
The Honda had some problems. I think this might be the Ford powered Volvo. This is the one that's got the Intech 6 in it. Yeah, I think it's just an Intech 6. I think it's out of a... I think it's out of an XF or something like that. Ben Verlecken back for another one. Yeah, I'm not sure that's a barra in that one. There are a lot of cars with barras, but I think I thought that one had an Intech. I could be wrong. I think there are a couple of Volvos running. See if Benny can manage to run a Ford here. Could be a big ask for this weather. .518 at 141 for Ben. Pretty close. Pretty crazy with how hot the track is. I don't have a laser gun to check the track, but it is very hot. I'm pretty sure you can cook on it. It's very, very hot. I think if I threw an egg on track right now, it would cook very quickly.
And at 601, 118.29, rolling out the press.
601 at 118 for the Prem. Yeah, reception can be bad here. It sort of comes and goes, the internet. You get a bit of cloud cover and just weather changes and internet goes a bit patchy. It's generally pretty good where we are here. We've filmed here a lot of times. Yeah, they are very good times considering the temperatures. It is very, very hot at the moment. It's 34.8 at the track at the moment. We're going for 35. I can see we could probably go higher than the 35, I'd say. Yeah, it's 8th mile here. We had quarter mile yesterday. Tomorrow I'll be back to quarter mile again at Willowbank. We've got quite a few Valiants racing here. There's maybe even 4 Valiant wagons that are racing.
So we're just having a solo. Problems with the Falcon. Alicia Teal back for another one. She would have to be hot inside that car right now. 736 with a 3.
No emotion at all.
No, there's no Arby here as far as I know. I haven't seen him. I think that's right. Scotty will correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think I haven't seen Arby there. No. I think they said it was a 569 or 579 for the no guilt car. .648. Had a 766 for one of those cars that just went, and I didn't hear the other time because the burnout started. I think they said 681 and 682. I think that's right. $770 and a 703. Unfortunately, you can't race with the dog in the back. Now we're loading. $727 and a 797. I don't think you need to do much of a burnout on a day like today. The track's very hot. Had a small drop out there, I think, for a second.
jumped out on black track, did everything that he didn't want us to do. Still managed to go 73 exact 46 mile an hour. 765 to Bill at 89.56. Jimmy Brown going to go back to the rest of the year. Well, he's only got about 40 days. Getting that close. Jake Bills in the Volvo, completed stage bed.
Sweden versus Germany.
Something like that over the corner. So it is no plan. You have a look at the way the score comes through.
I think they said a 784 for the V-Dub. 796 for the Volvo.
So we'll just wait for the track to see the Volvo is just going off now. There we go. Get the air to the center again. I've got it all wrong. So back to the drawing board. People put it slightly just to spin up in the car. Take some finding out whatever we've got to do just to get us to move off the start line.
.567. I think he said 148. Still a few people getting some fast times down. The track is quite hot. I think the temperature is dropping. It doesn't feel like it. Matty Loy at his home track. The Holden wagon.
So, maybe sitting out here, it was his second day yesterday. He was on his main practice, what he was going to work on. See how he goes. We're looking for a good number though. Let's see if maybe he's got a lot of options on board. Of course, he's going to come down the front.
$6.55 for the Commodore.
At 90.
I think they said 786 for Matty Lloyd. Matty Lloyd does a great job on the track, racing and running the tractor. Always puts in the hard yards here. .768 and a 1042, I think they said. Oh, here go the eardrums. This is not a 202. I think it was a 906 and a 986. He did break, obviously broke the beams there. Yeah, roll through. Bit unfortunate. Very hard day to concentrate in the car with it being this hot. 737 in the left lane. I didn't hear the right lane because the 14er noised it out. Alicia Teal back again. She's very keen today in the heat. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening with the Cortina. He's having trouble getting it on the converter or spooling it up. I'm sure he'll work it out. $737 for Alicia. 884 in the left lane, and the right lane's got out of it.
977, it's just 49 mile an hour for James Brett, who's safety.
Making sure his tyres are nice and warm. Yeah, I think Ben Verlecken ran, I think it was a low 5. Can't remember the exact time. I think that's about the fastest that I've seen here today. $7.45 and an $8.94.
Well, there you go. Alicia's back around and she's jumped back into the rock.
Alicia is back again. She is hot lapping this car.
Not happy with two cars this side. She's going to try and knock the door down.
Came out again before, didn't get a very good launch, so he just got out of it and just rolled down the track.
94.36, that's the fastest he's been today. 783 at 88.69 for Grant Pollard over this side in the top 2 zone.
Another one of our wagon brigade here this weekend. No hope of hearing the times with this one. Looks like the Toyota's stopped at the top end of the track, so we've got to wait till we get him off the track. He's getting out to check something. Not sure what's going on there.
So we'll have a little bit of a break while I sort this out. I think we've got to go and get him, that's for sure. He's not moving. So we've got to take him, we'll just put out there, but we've got to go and check it out. Make sure there's no moisture on the track. We'll have to all ready. tray in the house. Doesn't look like it's plateaued, so he's breaking something fairly serious. He doesn't think that we can plateau it off when they have a victory. So they're looking for a tilt tray. So we'll see what we can pick up. Or a trailer, or it shouldn't be a trailer in the house. There shouldn't be one here.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether they're looking for a tilt tray or not. I don't know whether they've actually got a tilt tray here today. Guess they'll tow him out with something. So they don't always have a tilt tray here, I don't think. The guys are down there, they're onto it. Thanks for the donation, Chris. Much appreciated. Don't forget to hit the like, guys, if you haven't already hit the like.
I know we shouldn't have a trailer in the place, but if there is one, we can use it. So this car's got suspension and axle. So for a tilt tray, if there's a tilt tray around it, it'd be good. It's not something we can go drag off because the wheel's just going to fall off. Okay, we've been a little bit remiss because we've had some people who support this event very, very heavily. Hellcat are supporting our radio blown parts. Turbo Smart, our outlaw blown. Pacemaker heavy, radio aspirated, mounts 235 blown and aspirated. Big Pro 6-cylinder, and we've got the BYO with our outlaw aspirated classes as well.
We're still Still waiting to get this car off the track. It doesn't appear that we do have a tilt tray here. So getting him removed as fast as they can.
At 172.41 miles per hour. Mark McGee was second on the bell. He went 812 at 174 miles per hour. So a little bit more miles per hour, not quite enough to see. Mark Bencock in the X70, you saw it earlier, went 816 at 169.76 miles per hour. And we can do the conversion to kilometres, so it's fast. Paul Merry was next in the HG. He went 827 at 162. Ben Neal in the Cresta, which is, I think, was broken down there at the other end of the track, went 853 at 165 mile an hour. Then one, Cognicchio, who's been having all sorts of problems getting his car down the track today, the HP, went 863 at 159.48 mile an hour. So they weren't messing around. I mean, I'm only up to, where am I? I'm up to 6, and they're all 8-second cars.
Hopefully we won't be too long, guys. Should get back to it pretty soon. We're just checking the track and removing the car, and then hopefully we'll get back into it.
0.002 of a second faster. So it took 1,000 seconds there. Shane Baker in number 8. Shane having some issues today as well. Yesterday went 877, 149.38 mile an hour. Rob Armstrong in North Carolina went 890 at 156.19 miles per hour. So we got three Cincinnati. His Mustang went 891 at 158.84. Jamie Swift, his Commodore went 893 at 167. Jason Ross.
It would have been good to start collecting cars about 10 years ago.
901 at 149.
If only we could have predicted what was going to happen now. Definitely would have been a good thing.
We have 11 cars in the 8. 1 in the 7. And then we got a whole bunch in the 9. And then we got a million that went 10. So 20 of we'll go through with the time. That just gives you an indication of how fast some of these cars are. We are not messing around. It's all right, just to believe that today.
Wow, thanks for the donation. I'm trying to read the name here. The Diaz, I think it says. Thank you very much for the donation. Very much appreciated. The guys will put that to good use. Putting all the money that they get back into camera gear and batteries and tripods and trying to update their live stream. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's a fantastic donation. We'll definitely have some cold ones later. I think the weather is cooling down a little bit. We are still in the low 30s at the moment.
Okay, we're going to do the old tried and true. We've got the collie jack. Look at there.
No, it looks like we've gone up again. We're 35 degrees near. This is as hot as it's supposed to get, so we'll wait and see. I don't think anybody has broken any records yet. The track is very hot. I think Ben Vlecken ran a low 5. I saw a comment before, I think someone put up 5:18. I'm not sure whether that was his time or they were talking about something else. But he did run a low 5. I'd be surprised if anyone gets a 4 today. The track is very hot. It's 35 degrees here, so I could only try and imagine what the track is. Yeah, they're still getting the car off the track. I think it's a Crusader. It's not Ben Neal's car. I'm not sure whose car that one is. That was I think it had New South Wales. I think it said something like 3, 2, 1, go on the number plate. But it's definitely not. It's not Ben Neal's car. There's not really much breeze here at all. It's be nice if there was a breeze. Yeah, the Crusader did have New South Wales plates. I'm pretty sure it was 3, 2, 1, go, or 3, 2, 1, gone, or something. So I'm not sure who that competitor is. Yeah, it was fairly warm at the track yesterday. It's hotter today, and it's supposed to be 38 tomorrow at Willowbank. I hope it doesn't get to be that hot, but it is what it is. Yeah, so it's basically 95 degrees Fahrenheit here at the track at the moment. So I'm sure the track well exceeds that. Perfect cooking surface right now. I don't know, I think people are struggling at the moment for various reasons. Ben Vlecken didn't really have much trouble getting a low 5 out of his car down the track. He's run it a couple of times. I think a few people have had fuel problems with the heat. Cars and heat don't really go hand in hand very well. I'm sure there are a lot of people struggling, but people are doing their best to overcome it. Yeah, it's probably not very boost friendly. It would have been good if we could have run it at night. We would have seen some vastly different times. I think it was basically 22, 23 degrees here last night at the track. It was quite cool. Would have been a lot better running in those temps. Just had Thanksgiving. 55. Wow, 55 at night. Yeah, 23 degrees would have been ideal today. But we can't really pick the weather. And I think the car is almost off the track. I think they are actually pushing the car off the track at the moment. You can see some orange vests there. So they can't always get hold of a tray truck. Depends what they're doing. They obviously don't have one here, or they would have deployed it by now. But They are just about on to the return road, so we'll be back up and running very shortly. So the guys have got out of their cars here, otherwise they'd be cooked. Yeah, I think all the guys here will be doing it pretty hard. They it's all, I think the track's basically all run by volunteers here. They all do it because they love what they're doing. It is a great track to run at, very friendly. Good food. Wheelies, there hasn't been any really big ones today. Probably a few bigger ones yesterday at Willowbank. Yeah, not sure what happened with the Toyota. It could have been something just like a turbo failure or transmission. I really don't know.
We're ready to run again. All clear.
Was that copy, Brad? Yeah, buddy, I was just wondering if you're able to get the gimbal camera and maybe get a few shots on the after auto cars. Copy, mate, can do. They're up behind the fruit hearing shed, so we just did an interview with Dave HC and
Yeah, nice. Hopefully you do get your car finished and have a go next time. I'm sure there's probably several hundred, if not several thousand cars that are probably nearing completion with everyone being in lockdown. A lot of one day I'll finish it projects would have been finished with people having time on their hands and getting their superannuation out and things like that. So I think we'll see a lot more race cars out on the track, a lot more project cars finished. I'm sure we'll see some great cars the next Summer Nats, the next official Summer Nats we get to have. Here we go. I think they're still doing a Summer Nats Slam at Sydney Dragway. That's about the best we're going to get for Summer Nats this year. Probably still be well worth going to. I think Summer Nats Slam, I think that's, yeah, I'm not exactly sure of the exact dates of that. Scotty's here, he'll know the dates. .715 for the Comet, and I think 869 for the right lane. He's done a lot of the drag challenge events in the Comet. I've seen him a lot of times running in Victoria. Definitely keen anytime there's a drag challenge to give it a go.
Good 99 for the Toronto.
$7.99 for the Tirana. See what the VL can run. I think he ran fast I think. 566 at 130. It's a little bit hard to zoom in on this because we are actually filming this with a phone, and it does go a little bit berserk when you try and zoom in because you have to use your fingers on the screen. Yeah, 130 was pretty good. I'm pretty sure that Ben Vlecken did 140, 144 or something before. I could be wrong. An 887 and an 884. Yeah, hopefully all this comes out all right on a big TV. We are filming just with a Samsung phone for our live stream. There will be other footage on the YouTube, on the Overtaking Lane YouTube channel. The guys are doing interviews with people here, and they'll have snippets from the event as well as Street Machine are filming. They've got a lot of people filming as well. All the good cameras are out with the boys at the moment. I've got the phone. He said a 650 and I didn't catch the other time. Yeah, generally it looks a lot on the big screen. I've watched this on a 65-inch TV from this phone, and it generally looks pretty good. Phones are definitely a lot better than what they were 10 years ago, that's for sure. Just blowing a little bit of crud off the track with the blower.
Okay, Jake Knowles is trying Milton Ranger. Doing the Volvo before.
Nelson Granger in the Holden there. He's normally driving McFry. It's a twin turbo Kingswood he's got there today. Mr. Rude. 764 for Nelson. You probably see some of the footage on his channel. He has got a YouTube channel as well. It's called Nelson Granger, I think.
So we have got it in hand. And at the moment, small
Yeah, lag does make it hard.
And it's just 42 to Baby House inside, and I think we're on the way to the lot.
742 for one of them. I'm not sure what the other one was. There was too much noise in the background.
Sort it out, so if you want to have a bit of a break, you can get through the rest of the week, you'll be back very, very soon there.
It's a funny place to film from here. You can have a bit of lag sometimes. I think the stream might have dropped out once or twice today. Sometimes it's really good. If we take the camera over there to the covered area where all the cars are, the signal will drop out when we get about halfway through there. It's very, very patchy. That's why we're here, because we know we can get signal here. It generally stays pretty good. Occasional drop out. Yeah, it's supposed to be world-class internet. I'm not sure where the closest towers are to here, probably a fair while away. The wind is only fairly gentle at the moment. I think it feels like it's a warm wind at the moment. It's not really a strong wind. It's probably picking up a little bit. Yeah, we've got 13 km/h winds. It's 34.8 degrees at the moment, 16% humidity. So she's pretty hot. Yeah, humidity's not too bad. I think we're sitting at, it's like 95 degrees Fahrenheit, 35 degrees here at the moment in Celsius. I definitely wouldn't want to be sitting in one of those cars, especially if you're running a methanol car with a 20-layer suit on. Would not be pleasant at all. Yeah, it is good beer weather. Yeah, sometimes beer for breakfast is acceptable. At the moment it is, oh no.
I think we're back. There we go. Hopefully you're back on, guys. We're back. Yeah, it just brought up it just shut the app down and went to a different app. That's all.
I swapped across and then all the icons come on and I thought, oh damn, what do I touch? How do I bring it back?
There you go. Sorry about that, guys. Phone malfunction, but we're back on.
People back.
There goes Andrew Long in the tonner. Got the hand grenade over the other side. Easy fix, but Trev's an iPhone man, so he was confused by all these things popping up on a Samsung.
Somehow I shut the phone down. I don't know what happened there. It was either me or the internet. I'll blame the internet. At least you feel that.
Oh, he can't get it to spin at the moment. Getting him to work hard on that gate. Yeah, that's it. Daniel Ward, LS Val. It's her HQ over on the other side. HQ is such a solid car, and Daniel's got that Valiant going much better now after a few issues with the gearbox and the valve. He did.
Definitely not a 202.
Yeah. Into the high one though.
Better in the other port?
Yeah. One's at 1 amp, the other's at 2.
The other's at 2.1.
It's okay, it's still. You'll keep it up to 100
Shouldn't draw much anyway. iPad will take the 2.1. Phone won't be that much.
Nah, that should.
Someone was asking if I could zoom in and I said unfortunately, but
hard, eh?
It is hard. Numbers.
Well, hopefully, you know, after a while we'll we're pretty keen to get ourselves an actual live streaming camcorder, like professional live streaming camera. Saving up for that. So once we get to that point, we'll buy that. We'll have a lot better zoom function then. So we'll actually be able to zoom nice and easy. Make a big difference to the drag racing. We're based on the Gold Coast, Queensland. What's he? Sorry for Trev's probably been doing a much better job shouting out the times.
It's hard to hear the times.
I can't hear him at all.
They call the timeout, and then the burnout's going when they call the timeout a lot of the time.
Yeah. Where Tyler's standing actually is better. Because he's under that speaker.
They had a speaker like right here, it'd be awesome.
Yeah. All right, we've got Rob Armstrong over in the Camaro on the other side. Now he's running a pretty good weekend. He's up there in the top runners. Rob Armstrong being the guy that who put the gearbox in the ute for me. Put the transmission in, the Turbo 400 conversion. He's running that Turbo Camaro today of his brother-in-law's, and his Tirana's not quite ready to run, but he's done a few good times. But the last one, I don't know if you guys saw it, but got out of shape big time. Very sideways, too much power. Got a good pass.
568 at 128, I think that was.
Yeah, it was a 568, so he'll be really happy with that. Really happy. Great pass from Rob. Well done. So Rob Armstrong Automotive, get onto those guys up in Clontarf. He's yeah, just great guys up there. Really done a lot for us, and does a lot to keep a lot of cars going. But they've also been tuned by Ricky. Ricky's out there as well doing the tuning on the car, and they've been on the phone to Gazzard Brothers up in Toowoomba as well, who set up all the suspension in the car. Yep.
Just it looks funny to look at. I said that to Brad before. I look at that. And
Seems okay on the other end.
doesn't look right because it's like
Yeah.
decent windy.
So yeah, so they've been on the phone to Gazzard Brothers up in Toowoomba, and they're not here this weekend, but obviously doing some remote tuning of the suspension setup. Turned off, is it?
I don't think so.
Just hit that once. Yep, that's better.
And it's 774.
777 and a 774.
777 in the left lane, was it? Or 774?
Yeah, I'm not sure which line. It's like ear plugged in, ear plugged out.
Jamie, how you doing, mate? So Skits, another +1 for Armstrong Automotive. Build his LS. Yeah, they're just amazing up there. Really, really are. Yeah, hit that thumbs up. Thanks, Sally. Good reminder. Hit the thumbs up on the stream. Obviously, we lost a couple of viewers before, but hopefully they'll find the stream back up and running.
I had my man showing, yeah, I just put it on there. Yeah, I had that banana and everything in there.
There you go.
That's probably the best time we've run.
A few might have packed up and hit the road.
Yeah, quite a few have already hit the road.
Sure,
There's still a
Scotty
few
will
more
probably
coming
be
out
able
of
to tell us how many people have handed in 5 slips, I don't know.
Yeah, we've got to let us know if we know. If anyone out there, Scott, if you're there, to tell us, is there a lot of time slips handed in so far?
Probably only have 4 cars in the lane.
$6.75
683 to 635.
683 and a 635. Look at the tonner. Another one of the Mopars over the other side. Cubes to the wind. $7.98 left. Didn't quite hear the time for the Valiant.
Depends what they're chatting about at the time.
Oh, I couldn't tell you the fastest time, but Scott might have that there. But John's got Friday's time. Thanks, mate. So Paul Mary had the second fastest time there yesterday, but he is out after blowing a turbo in the last pass of the day. Hey Benson, how you doing, brother?
Jason Johnson goes 7.24 at 97.34. How's about that? And an 8.11 for Mike.
7.24 and an 8.11.
So there you go. Our first flight quickly get the big deal. I'm not sure. We'll have to ask. First one up through the 2 days.
Snook, g'day mate.
So pretty good. Commodore.
Yeah, definitely good to see some of the cars that do drag challenge.
Well, they're all hot lapping now.
Back around. Yeah, mate, always good to be on track. Very thankful. Street Machine let us come out and do the stream out here for Drag Challenge. Pretty awesome. Has Alvella been through yet? I would. Couldn't tell you times, but I'd say yeah. I think everyone's been through for a pass now.
759 between the grass and the
769.
I thought he got out of it a bit early there.
Yeah, that's the way, Pete, eh? I'm not sure if that's a PB. No, I'd say VC.
starting to cool down a little bit because we want to see some of the really fast cars to get up and get down the track. So it's a little bit extra work here at Warren, which we're very, very happy to do. We don't mind putting that a little extra bit in, so we can get cars down a little quicker and a little faster.
Yeah, I think it might have been a 383. Don't know what the times were then, they didn't actually read them out. Yeah, he did have 383 on the plates. I think he said 625 at 111.5. I think windscreens are normally Sikaflex, aren't they? I think that's what the windscreen guys use, very messy stuff. I think Sikaflex is usually the go.
Okay, 706 to Jason Ross in the blue hat. 794 this side for Gary Young.
It was a 706 in the blue and a 704 in the red. I think that's what he said. Starting to run low on cars at the moment. It looks like we've got maybe 3 cars. Another one coming out, maybe 4 cars coming out for a last minute dash. Well, it's not really last minute, we've still got a while to go yet. This was at 3.
Okay,
3:37 by me, and it's supposed to go till 5. A few people might have already hit the road because knowing Street Machine, it's probably a another 250 kilometre drive that the guys have either got to do today or tomorrow morning. I'm sure a lot of the guys will probably want to try and do that tonight in case they have a problem. Some will, some won't. 244 kilometres today, okay. The guys will be loving that in the heat, especially if they don't have the aircon. Matty Lloyd giving the track a bit of a drag. Looks like we've got at least another 5 cars lined up. I'm not sure how many people have handed their time slips in. Do you know, Scotty? A lot of people handed them in. Not sure whether Alicia Teal's happy yet or not. I've seen her come out a lot of times. Yeah, we're back to Willowbank tomorrow, racing from 12 o'clock our time here till 5, I believe. Yeah, I used to be from Victoria. It's much warmer up here, that's for sure. Many years ago. I certainly don't miss the cold. Yeah, it's supposed to be a scorcher at Willowbank tomorrow. It's supposed to be 38 degrees. I hope it doesn't get to be that hot. It definitely won't be pleasant standing in one spot while it's 38 degrees. I hope that ant didn't run in front of the camera. Got some stray ants. Anyone see the ant run over the lens? How are you going there, Maff? Any luck on the home front for you as yet? Zero. Not good. So was it termites 1, Maff 0? Yeah, it's good. Oh, okay. No, I thought it was the termite problem. Didn't you have termites around the spa area or something? And you think the real estate agent would have had a duty of care to find you another place? Yeah, it's one of the issues, Murph, but I'm sure you'll find a way around it. Fingers crossed. Awesome, just what you want.
I never sort of get the chance. Every time we have a mate, these guys, we get around this
Hopefully something gets sorted out for you, Math. Definitely not a good scenario with Christmas coming up. Not sure what they're doing at the moment. They dragged the track before. Maybe they're letting some of the cars cool down. I don't see them doing anything to the track at the moment. Maybe they're just having a short break, I'm not sure. We've probably got, as it could be maybe 10 cars sitting in the lanes under the big shade sail. And they are racing until 5. So we've got just over an hour. An hour and 10 minutes of racing. Not sure how many people. Still looks like there's quite a few people here. I'm not sure whether people are getting their car ready to go back on the road, swapping tyres over or ready to come back out again. Good work. Hopefully we'll be back to racing soon. I'm not sure exactly what we're... Oh, they moved the sign. The sign blew off onto the track before, down there, and then it was like, it was too close to the time marker, so one of the guys stuck it there.
Oh.
Yeah, it was like right here, it fell off on the track, and I stuck it back on the wall. You know, I think it moved again, and the guy said, oh, it's too close to the sign marker.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
it falls down. Because it just flew off on the track.
Go and sit down in the shade for a bit, bro.
Sorry?
Go and sit down in the shade for a bit.
Yeah.
Have a break.
We've finally got some shade here. There's only like an hour of racing left to go.
Yeah. I've been trying, man.
I got heaps here.
Every time I go back to camp, I get a new bottle.
Yeah. I just dip the hat in the water on the head. Dip the water down the back.
How's it going, guys? We've got 168 viewers. That's pretty good. Hope we're all enjoying the live stream so far. It's some pretty good racing. Pretty good cars, pretty quick cars. Nice challenging drive between tracks this morning for a lot of the boys.
I think it's another 244 Ks today.
244 Ks today. That's
244, whether they do it today or tomorrow morning.
Adam Geary, how's it going, mate? John, mate, how's it going? Yeah, it's been here all evening. That's good, mate. I'm glad you're here. Glad you're watching. It's been a fun event to follow. Indeed, Dodgy. Beer break, that would be great, mate. But cranking the waters to stay hydrated while it's brutally hot out here, mate. Looks like we've got a few people here who haven't hit the thumbs up button. Why not? It's free. Helps us with the algorithm. All the likes we can get, the better. And hopefully we can take this to more eyeballs, get more people involved, more people watching. True, Dodgy, very true, mate. That is always the option. Except the only downside is I didn't bring any beer, mate. It's all rum. Absolutely, mate. That's why we like bringing it to you. It's great to follow along. It's great fun to be a part of. Great, especially great small tracks like this. Yeah, there is a couple of good shady spots here. It's only come over in the last little bit. It's been full sun the rest of the time though. I can tell you, it's sunburn is real. Have a mad tan in a couple of weeks once the peeling stops. Oh, that's why I've come over, bro. It's come over, take over from Trev, get Trev out in the shade, and I'll stand out here for a bit. It's not too bad. I've been floating around with other cameras all day, so I've been in and out of the sun and in and out of the shade, and in between race cars and in between pit crews, and trying to get good footage for the videos that will come out in the weeks to come. Oh, that's great, mate. We have a blast chatting with you fellas here too. Yeah, there's one tree like right behind us where the camera is, mate. There's one massive gum tree that'll provide some shade a bit later on as the sun goes down a bit further. But we're also in front of the tower, so the tower will also provide a bit more shade a bit later. Another 3/4 of an hour or something, and we should be in full shade here, I think. The track will be another story. It's a break, mate. Just a break. Get everybody out of the sun, get everybody some hydration, keep everybody's fluids up, and everybody sane, and that way everybody can do a good job.
Not too bad, yeah. Recently got sold. How you doing?
Not too bad, man. How are you?
Good. Sort of up-to-date is on the latest arrivals.
Yeah.
We got Peter Sawyer in the blown HT Monaro. Beautiful car. Looks like a top 60, top 10 some in that show car. He's just rocked up.
Don't know if we can. We'll see if we can turn this around.
He's got a. They've got an hour left of racing.
There we go.
G'day, you all. So yeah, Pete Sawyer just turned up. He's a drag challenge veteran. He's VK a couple of times, but yeah, he's brought a really wild Monaro, very slick car.
Very
you
nice.
look at it and you go, fuck, that should be in a show somewhere, but no, he's on the road, killing it at drag challenge. Trappy's just turned up in the Monte Carlo.
The Monte Carlo.
Yes, he's got a few cars to choose from, Trappy, but
yeah, every time I've seen him, he's always been in the Impala. I love seeing that thing with the stacks out the bonnet, and it's a very angry car.
He did think about driving that on the road with the mechanical injection, but he's also got a Nova that he was hoping to have here, but didn't quite make it. This early 60s Nova. So he's got the old Monte Carlo again, which is a super evil, looks like it's something out of Tarantino movie.
Oh, nice, very nice.
Cool. There's a few up, but yeah, the racing's only got an hour to go, so
should start getting competitive then.
Yeah,
People pushing for
times. Few cars we haven't seen yet come through, and yeah, temperature's coming down, so this is hopefully the sweet spot. But a lot of guys are left to go to the route.
Yeah, yep. And how far are they got to travel?
About 250 k's.
Yep.
Fairly gnarly drive last night, or this morning, depending. So yeah, it's a challenge. It definitely isn't highway driving.
No, and that's the testament of these street cars is being able to cop this punishment and still lay down some decent times.
But yeah, some fast cars are out. There's like a 68 Dodge Charger, really tough thing. That was doing high 10s. He's out. He's swapping the UC hatches out. Paradise Qld and the beautiful XR Falcon, which does really well on radial aspirated. He ran a 9.5 yesterday at Willowbank.
Is that the one that left on a tow truck just before with a beautiful paint job?
Two-tone.
Yeah.
That's Paradise Qld. He's got a company called Pat's Pro Restos. He'd do, 3 or 4 top 10 type cars a year.
Oh wow!
So
that thing had immaculate paint. It's a gorgeous car. It's a shame to see that one leave on a truck.
Yeah, he did. He's done proper drag challenge twice.
Yep.
And finished it. So yeah, he's like one of those guys that works on other people's cars all year, and this is his holiday.
I'm glad he's got his own car and he gets out here, because there's a lot of guys at workshops that don't get their own cars out.
That is very true.
So it's good to see that some do.
Well, we've got the Volvo with the AU motor in it. Still to come. Bill Martlin's coming back to do his another. Yep, more burnouts. John Kerr in the Comet. Johnny Kerr is running. Don't know why he's coming back. Thought he might have gone. Brody in the beautiful LX hatch. He's probably leading Tough Mounts 235 aspirated. He's coming around again. Shane Baker, who's the Warwick local with a twin turbo plastic powered VH, is coming around again. He took the middle of the day off.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a few toughies coming in this last hour. Not sure what we're waiting for.
I think they were just having a break, let everybody cool down,
okay.
Drinks, you know,
Yep.
try and keep everybody else's temps down.
Yeah.
Try and keep the staff happy.
That's it. Now you got to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's important. What we got in the comments section?
Questions.
Yeah, Benson, it is hot.
Alicia Till should get another 7 runs. Yeah, she does. Probably gets the most value for money out of her drag challenge entry every time. She's the only person to have competed in every single event. Because Nathan with the white Capri, who won 235 Tough Mounts aspirated last year, he couldn't make it because of COVID. So that leaves Alicia as the last of the original 18 entrants to have done every single event.
Wow.
Every single one of those 18 entrants have done multiple events. They all come back for more. But Alicia's the only one who's been able to do all of them because it is a big commitment. Face pubes, acting as air conditioning. Yeah, no, beards rule.
Yeah, no, it's all real. So it's a bit mangy because of the smoke and the burnouts, but we'll fix that later with some of Dave's beard oil.
What else can I tell you?
Heard someone else is helping motivation in WA, mate. I would not have
That
a
is
clue.
correct.
There you go.
Yep. So they had a change of management at motivation. No, sorry, at the Perth Motorplex probably 3 or 4 years ago. Some of the people involved retired or passed away. So the original kind of hardcore group that managed Motorplex has moved on, and it hasn't had an operator. So the government's just been running it, you know, at arm's length. So it hasn't really had a lot of love. It hasn't had it like that, you know. Events and facilities have to have people like Warwick has, the Loys and Matty Loy to drive it on and to that enthusiasm all the time to keep it going. And without that, it's kind of lost, and Motivation's lost a bit of its mojo because it used to be one of the best shows in the country, absolutely. So someone that's coming in, they're going to help them just apply the Summer Nats pizzazz and organisation and build it back up to what it was. And for a while there, people were doing Summer Nats, putting their cars in a truck, and then going and doing Motivation. And they want to get back to that, where people do drive across the country to do both shows. Chubby, if people know Damien Lowe, very famous in the Commodore scene, he had his car in the top 60 at Summer Nats and then drove it across the Motivation one year. We followed him across and he had the best time of his life. And yeah, we want to see more of that. I'm pretty keen to drive over there in the Carnage cars and
definitely.
And see if we make it.
Would it be your pick of the current Carnage crop?
Oh shit! The VN supercharged V6 will have air conditioning, so that would be my pick
that's a good
for the
contender,
Nullarbor. That would definitely be my pick for a Nullarbor jaunt. Volvo won't have air conditioning, probably won't have Rego either. So I think the VN will be the pick. I've driven across the Nullarbor in a Firebird. My mate bought one on a Thursday. We got a plane ticket on the Friday. Flew over there, picked it up, drove it home. And it was best fun, so, especially in a car like that because everybody freaks out.
Those trips are always good.
Oh, the best.
Because you never know what kind of trouble you're going to get yourself into.
That's it.
I take it Scotty's telling us Turbo Taxi'd make the go.
There's not a lot of LPG on the Nullarbor, Scotty.
Yeah, that's why he said some LPG bottles.
Yeah, no thank you. It does have aircon though.
I do look sunburned in the camera, Lynn, but I don't think I am. Not at the moment anyway, I could be. I haven't really taken too much time to stop and have a look. What else have we got?
Where's old Maths?
I haven't seen Mark comment for a bit. He must be busy doing something. I think he was moving house this bit.
Oh, right.
Past week and a bit.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe, hopefully.
Well, we got Matty back out in the tractor, so we're about to get cracking. Hello. How are you?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, not too bad. Heard you had issues?
Done a bearing in the front of the converter.
Oh no.
Wait, it's on the plane. At the airport somewhere.
Oh well.
This much.
Missed it by that much.
You left it to the depth.
Yeah. Oh well, at least bloody Shane gets to come out and have a run.
That's it, mate.
I've been wanting him to do this event since it started. Like, he's just the perfect guy for it.
I like that interview with him. Standard Holden.
We're just discussing the benefits of Holden V8 blocks versus LS blocks at the moment with a customer of Baker, performance and fabrication, whatever it's called.
Bits and pieces.
Damn it.
It's live, mate. I'll leave this to it. And go watch Shane.
All right, Chris. Take it easy.
So how many cars have we had drop out due to failures?
I haven't got a
stuff so
I haven't
far?
got a list, but it must be over a dozen,
Yeah.
possibly more.
We've had a couple run too fast as well, haven't we?
Yeah, yep,
A couple of untech cars.
yep. But that, if you're gonna, that's not the worst way in the world to get kicked out.
No, it just means you've probably done a little too well with your building skills.
Yep. That was Chris Carsberg we were just talking to. He's got their green LH Trana that Shane Baker does the engines for. That thing is going faster and faster. He ran his he did drag challenge on his own a couple of years ago, the full thing, and might have finished in top 10, which was awesome, against some really big dollar cars. And he's recently ran his first 7. He's done really well at the Kenda stuff. But yeah, he's had a little issue with his converter and couldn't make it, because he would have been in the top 5 quickest cars here, probably the top 3 to be honest. But his engine builder is about to come out in his blue VH, the one with the plastic engine, so keep your eyes out for that. You'll see a couple of standardish CV8s looking here, but those guys are from Townsville, so that's a pretty good effort.
They've come a long way.
Yeah. And yeah, one day we might do a drag challenge weekend up their way, because Mackay and Springmount are pretty close, a reasonable distance, and then they're currently starting to build a new facility at Townsville, so we could have 3 tracks up there before too long, but even 2 tracks is enough. So if there's enough enthusiasm for that, we'll give it a shot.
How many entrants overall? Was it 140?
It was 140 people paid up, 129 turned up, and now we're down to, must be 110 or high teens maybe.
That's good to hear, Jamie. I personally like watching it on the big screen myself. It's always good when I can't be here. How does a converter bearing failure present loud noise? I would probably assume so. Probably assuming it's going to give a whole bunch of nasty vibrations too, considering it's the front of the transmission. Yeah.
All right, I'll go do some time cards. Thanks, man.
Thank you. So there you go, guys. Telfo from Stream Shane. Bloody legend. We'll turn this back around because you guys don't need to see my big ugly mug on here. There we go. You can see the tractor running down the strip, prepping the strip for us at the moment. All the guys are doing their part, blowing track off, mopping, all doing their part to make sure we got a good surface to race on here. Bloody beautiful day. Bit hot, but couldn't ask for a prettier sky to be surrounded by. We got a few spectators on the hill over here, and a good chunk of spectators sitting in the stands over here. So I think everybody's been having a pretty good time all round. Hope you guys have too. Big thanks to anybody who's thrown some donations in. They go a long way to help us out, carrying on doing what we do, and helping us bring the content to you guys. And if you do feel the need, jump over to the website. We have merch for sale. You can buy a few different styles of awesome shirts, drag racing themed if you're into that. and also some great Schumacher products, jump starters, battery chargers and maintainers, and Schumacher lights. They're fantastic for working on your car. And also, don't forget our range of binder products. If you like a clean car, they are the product for you. They do an amazing job, go a long way. You don't need huge amounts of product to get a good result. A couple of minutes or less, and we should have some racing underway. Some cars starting up, people are getting ready to go. Absolutely right, Dodgy. All mechanical failures do result. Fair go, Marv, fair go. On a 70-inch, mate, that's bloody impressive. We do have untech cars racing, and that's fine as long as they don't run outside of the. I've got a feeling it's something like 1040 or something like that. So yeah. All good. We're in Queensland. We're in Warwick at the moment, mate. Here we go, guys. I'll get the start line up there for us.
Brad, do you want to get that other camera?
Yeah, mate.
Okay. I think they're just having a break.
All right, guys. Back to Trev. Trev will take over doing the fantastic job he's been doing.
$7.29 for Nelson in the Mr. Rude car. $7.89 and $7.64. Alicia Gill Wow, 561 in the right lane. 727 with a 4 for Alicia. He really held on to that Commodore. What a wild ride.
over a full quarter mile, let's tell you.
Sometimes a little bit more sauce will help, and other times it won't.
Brady Olsen, I believe, coming through.
It's like we've got a good collection of people coming through for last minute runs. Got about another 45 minutes of racing to go. .679 for the hot rod and 677 in the right lane.
Nice. A gentle 363. 3 mile an hour.
Germany versus Australia. Matty Loy versus the Beetle. Matty Loy loves his big smoky burnout. Ah, don't say that, Matt. Things are on the up and up for you. Has to get better. .714 for Matty, 784 for the VW. Ben Valekin out for another go. See if we see a 4 out of Ben. I'm pretty sure the right lane's got him covered. I think you'll be able to see some cars on the video. The guys are wandering around with the good cameras.
So it's Baker might have gone a little faster today, but it's 6:30 for Brady Olsen. He's pretty happy with that. 111 miles.
6:30 for the left lane, and I thought he said a 5:30 for Ben. I didn't quite hear what he said for the time. Not sure whether he said 5:30 or 5:13 for Ben. He looked like he had to pedal a little bit. We may see him back again. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on the time. We've got the burnout happening when they're reading out the times, and we don't have time boards here. It makes it hard. 779 at 127, I think, was an Armstrong car.
That's the best he's done. Those pretty steadfast every single day. Instead of 27 and 9, Jeff will do $1 an hour. It's John Stewart in the comment.
727, I think he said in the comment. Possibly is a Mercury comment. I'm not really up on my comments. Scotty's still here. I'm sure he'll be able to fill us in. He's certainly done a lot of drag challenges in that car. Always get the burnout while they're reading the times out. I think one of the cars ran 764. I don't know what the other car ran. Yeah, I think it's a red coloured car. I'm not sure the exact colour. 770 for one of them. Some more Mopar power. Oh, I don't think a red light really matters. They're just really going for the time. I really don't think a red light really matters in this. It's just more so the times that they're running. If it was a competition of going against each other, then the red light would matter. Yeah, could possibly be. 737 and 891. Sorry guys, I'm just playing with the focus there a little bit, or the screen of the phone. 819, and I think he said 1164 for the other one.
I guess you still call it a wasted right? And now we're starting to see the guys, some of these guys are just turning up now. So they're playing the game. They're saying,
He said 771.
that tomorrow does good. So we're just for the more full compensation. The Mustang,
I think the Camaro is a Queensland car.
That is the highest pressure of all in the grill. You can hear from there goes the 15 points. So
782. 782 for the Mustang. Yeah, I'm not sure who exactly runs the track. The track is run by volunteers. I don't know all the ins and outs of the track. Here we go, here goes everyone's ears. No, it didn't sound very good.
Big Toyota with a car full of issues at the moment. As you can sort of, don't forget, as people were supported in the drag challenge, Caltech, for radial blown, turbo smart, outdoor blow. Pacemaker headers for radial, tough now, for 235.
Here we go, looks like we've got our first 8th mile burnout of the day. Just got a reverse back from the 8th. Yeah, it is. It's a very hot day here today. I'm not sure what's going on with the fuel. A lot of people will be having issues today, no doubt, with their fuel. Still 33.9 degrees here. And she's still pretty hot. Still up close to the 95 Fahrenheit mark. $6.99, and I think he said $7.85. Beautiful Charger. Yeah, we're about 90, around about the 95 Fahrenheit mark here at the moment. It's a warm one. Green is nice. I think he said 736 and 649. Could be totally wrong, it is hard to hear the time. I'm not sure what's happened to the Prem. Alright, he's got it going again. Sounds like it has a problem. Possibly a heat related problem.
Come back. Yes, we've got 27 minutes. 27 minutes
27 minutes to go, guys.
And Nelson Granger.
Nelson Granger back out again for another go. Loading. $7.28. I think they said 108 mile an hour. Some more Valiant on Valiant.
Nelson back in top. See what this road is coming. Over the quarter coming. An 880.
7.20, and I think he said an 8.80.
The quickest 2 speed as far as off rails concerned. So a little bit of track grip and a little bit of
I think he said a 7.78 and an 8.20.
Okay, take it back. Trying to hit one of those passes to come over this side. I'll tell you what, it was
Now this could be a very fast run out of the Commodore. Thanks for the donation. Thanks for the donation, John. Much appreciated. Sure what this car is, a Buick Riviera or something. Didn't go so well with the hot track, unfortunately. A few people left there sitting in the shade. Coming into the home stretch of the day.
You've got cars going quicker and faster than they've gone all day. I know the air's better.
So we've got about 23 minutes left. Today's racing.
It's all a matter of working out the grid, I think. How much time you take out, how much you put in, where you put it in. Might be a little bit of frustration with some of the guys. They've got okay, 22 minutes to go, guys. 22 minutes to go.
22 minutes to go. Here we go. Okay, one's back again. So I'm thinking that Yeah. Everyone knows the planet is flat.
So let's see who comes in the side. We've got Cuthbert. So we've got similar model cars, similar shape. So the car is
The heat is not being kind to people today. Back for another one, or he gets a good run out of this one. Certainly been trying hard. He does look fast sitting still.
Adam Parent, that is the quickest and fastest today.
6:28, I think he said.
So again, you've just got to find the way.
Tyres are warm. Sounds like the starter solenoid is not playing the game.
You want to push back, Pat?
Looks like it's hemorrhaging now.
So we've got a little bit of clean up to do. And sometimes that stuff can be an absolute
We have some coolant on the track.
So bear with us, we're going to have to clean this up. We'll be back in just a little bit.
Guys will get it sorted out pretty quick. Sort of have to, we've only got 17 minutes of racing left for the day.
So we're going to run some by roads in the other lane. While we're trying to clean up the competition.
Okay, they're going to run one lane. So we've got the Commodore coming up shortly.
Vegas back. Man, you must be doing here out in this thing. Just been a few miles pretty good yesterday. Took me a couple of passes though. He qualified in about 50 spots straight back. He went to 87 at 154 laps.
There's a bit too much track temp. He's got a little bit too much in it.
Looking for something there. A 954 is just 59.5 miles an hour.
At the Commodore in the right lane.
Into the grid. See what we can do. No, 15 minutes to go. 15 minutes to go. And then 15 minutes after that, this is time to go in. Yeah, he's great. He's third up one. He's only passed his age. Only just one yesterday. So he's third in line as well, man. That's great confidence. So what's his first time to do that after race? 50 grand. That's a good start.
Not having a good time at all. So we've got the Armstrong Automotive Camaro back out for another go. So the guys have nearly got this lane cleaned up.
Camaro is tough. Still working on the off-turn line. Daryl's on 100% Avenue. That's where it stands. We can argue it. It's Rob and Ben Armstrong. Oh, sorry, it's Rob Armstrong and Ben Hale. That's where we're going to start.
$5.66, 138. Wow, he'll be happy with that. I think he's lost one of the stainless trims on the track they're going to go and get.
You've got to give it back. We know which car came off.
Just can't win today.
And you haven't got a Camaro anyway.
He's lost one of his windscreen trims, I think. Yep, more drags at Willowbank tomorrow. 12 till 5. Supposed to be even hotter again.
Still looking for that elusive number. We haven't seen the lead still, so she must be happy with the number she got. So that she's part of this before she's big. She's happy. She hasn't seen the car for a little bit. So I'm assuming that she's got the number that she wanted. And I've got to say, that may be working to the south the second of this on.
Thanks, mate. Pleasure.
Wait for you, yes, you weren't going to get away with it, mate. Get on and try, eh? 896 and 79.6 mile an hour.
896.
Look like we're back to 2-8. Jason Rock, the Thunder. That's back. And that's number 1.
631, I think they said, was one of the cars.
Getting better out there. Yeah, there was something went on with that one. So
How's it going in there, guys? How many we got watching?
A little bit.
What have we got? 190 watching,
190, I think.
145 likes.
Good time for a beer o'clock, you know, sit back, watch some racing. Three machine drag challenge, doesn't get any better than that, mate.
You see the Armstrong car just go down, I think it was 5.2 or something.
Is that what it got?
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah, that thing's quick, eh? Yeah. He's right up there, he's in the front runners. So,
Yeah, he's getting up there.
they're just getting that suspension tuned in and get it right. So,
Yep. Sorry guys, I'm playing with this. It's very hard to zoom in. I've got most of your head.
me. Need me to stand back further? Or?
I think Brad zoomed it more before. I haven't been able to get it completely back.
Come and have a look. How's it all right on that zoom?
Yeah. Trying to get it to go. So I can't see both cars staging.
That should be okay there, yeah?
Okay, yeah, I keep trying to zoom it back. It was zoomed right in, so when the car was right here, it was enormous. The other car in that lane staging, you can probably see half the car, 3/4 of the car. I think.
153 likes. That's the way, guys. 154. Get onto them. On 6? 986, I think. It does run 12. It's pretty quick speed, all right.
Here we go. I have to push halfway up the step. With the box getting got another 5 minutes. So we've got 5.5 to get a pass in. That's great. Great for Phil. We've got
37, 111.4, I think they said. Not much racing left to go now. We've got about 6 minutes left of racing. Everyone's doing the mad scramble. .764, I think it was in the right lane.
Obviously, he's trying to get a time, and then Luke Cullen inside in that beautiful service tomorrow. So we've still got a little bit to go. Our second 8-mile burnout of the day. Now you should get on the run, you're going to kill it.
Got about 3 minutes to go and 4 cars lined up.
At 88.22 mile an hour, and we're
789 for one of them. I think that was the slower car. I didn't quite get the other time.
So we have 3 minutes to go to 5 o'clock.
So it looks like we've got about 4 cars left. There's maybe a 5th one lining up if he gets time. We have 2 minutes left. Bit of music for Scotty's ears. they said 687 then. Hopefully we'll get some time boards here one day. It'll be extremely helpful. Yep, another stream tomorrow from 12, Willowbank. Should be a great day apart from the hot weather. 724 at 108. This would have to be the lucky last pair.
Have you got time to come around and do another one?
I think
And Mark McNee went 894 and 78.6 8 miles per hour. His fastest speed for the day. Here we go, we haven't seen the green 100. He doesn't come out very often. Obviously, he decided this is about the right time to do it all.
maybe they're going to let these two guys run. They have had a bit of downtime with track cleanup.
And we've got 4 minutes to go, guys. 4 minutes to go and 20 parts to get to consistency.
Looks like maybe Matty Loy might have a problem with his car.
At 94.35 miles per hour.
739 at 94.35.
A little faster, a little better than that today.
We'll see whether Matty Loy still gets to run or not. We have had a lot of downtime with cleaning up and various cars breaking down and things today.
3 minutes and counting, guys. I haven't got the
I
ticket.
think if Matty can get this one going, this will be probably the last pass of the day.
That gives you the minute. But you got 3. Or maybe 2.5. I've got no idea. But yeah. 3 minutes technically. So Matty, he's in the staging lanes. If you're in the staging lanes in the next 3 minutes, you're going to run.
Okay. They're saying we've got 3 minutes of racing left technically with our delays.
Get the route to go back to Willowbank tomorrow.
So we have the Valiant coming around to hot lap it again. Yeah, it would be a little bit rough. We had to finish right on 5 with the delays on the track. Sometimes that's how it goes. As long as they're in the staging lanes in the next minute or so, they'll be able to run. Looks like the Tunner's coming around for another run. purge. There's a couple of cars coming in now. They are still using the left lane. We've barely got any racing left. No, Maddie got out of it or something went wrong. I think he said 94.54. This would have to be the last car of the day. No, they're bringing the Tirana into the other lane. Last pair is coming out, I would say. And this should be it. Pretty well at our time. 686.
So I'm thinking that the Sydney guys are all happy, they're all ready to get on. And you just look. So they look happy with it. And I'll let you, well, if you can't come back out again now, you obviously have the time that you're happy with.
I think that might be all that we've got.
The New South Wales guys get their cars down the track. So a 686 for my car, a 633 for Jason.
It's a HQ 1 tonner.
There's one guy there, eh? So what would you hide at the back of the staging lane when no one was looking?
A lot of people have been fighting traction all day in the hot weather and fuel issues and all sorts of things.
You've got about 5 seconds to fire it up, or everybody else will protest you out.
Yeah, it's still 33.7 degrees here, so we're still up around that 95 Fahrenheit range. It's been a hot day.
That's it. All done. Thank you very much.
That's it. They're telling us that we're all done.
And will you stay in work tonight, or will you head back towards Willowbank tonight? That is your prerogative.
So the guys have got, I think they've got a 244 kilometre drive ahead of them to head back to Willowbank Raceway. I know it's not that far, but that's the route that Street Machine have set for them. Whether they do that tonight or tomorrow. Racing starts at 12 tomorrow, so they could do either if they want to chance it.
The best possible track that we can possibly hope for. We'll see you next time. I'll see you in Willowbank tomorrow.
Hang on, you're going to talk on live stream? Huh?
I reckon you should put your best on here.
No, the missus said kill me.
Oh, one go, one hurt.
There you go. The guys reckon Trev should get his car out on track. What do you reckon? So, comments will tell us. Trev's got to have a go on track too. So
I'd say the wife will probably pop up in the comments. shortly. Saying, you dare.
Quick, block her
before she sees us.
Quick pass. We'll talk to someone. I'll let you down. That's it, guys. Another live stream. That's it for the racing. But the guys are they're off. Some are camping out here. Some are heading off already, and they might have accommodation in Ipswich or heading, to get ready to be at the track for Willow Bank tomorrow. So some of them are already probably at a motel somewhere in the pool where it's a bit cooler. The old weather's a bit warm today out here. Trev's done a smashing job.
Still nearly 34 degrees, and I think the guys have got 244 kilometres ahead of them.
There you go, 244.
What Scotty said, 244 Ks. Yeah, whether they do that today or tomorrow, there's a bit of a drive for them. It's a hot night for a drive.
You got any cold drinks left, mate, or did you drink them all last night?
I have lots of cold drinks left. I didn't drink very many at all last night.
Well, we'll have a couple. We're camping here at Warwick, because that's the good thing about Warwick Dragway is it's the great campgrounds and facilities. There's hot showers here. It must be gas hot water because they never run out of hot water. So.
No, the water's that hot it removes your skin.
It does. It's
always,
very hot.
Always hot water, no matter how many people have a shower.
Yeah, it's a good spot. So always get out here and do it if you're close by, or come along to the Warwick track and check it out. We'll be back again tomorrow with more live stream. We've got the video footage. We'll be getting edited up across the next couple of weeks of these few days as well. But there's stuff on Street Machine, so get over to the Street Machine TV and check them out on YouTube. If you probably already have, but if you haven't, go over there. There's a video there from yesterday, all the recap from yesterday, and there'll be another video coming to you tonight or tomorrow morning of all the action today. So as well as all the updates of everyone and how they're tracking on the leaderboard. So. Make sure you check out check out their Instagram and their Facebook page, everything for all the updates on the times for Street Machine. So there's a couple of Oz Rach, great day out. You got the prizes, yes, excellent, thank you. Enjoy, thank you guys. There's a few thanks. Mortals Racing Engine, thanks, no worries. We'll go and chill out and have a few beers and head off to the next track in the morning and camp here tonight. Little, hey dudes, had fun racing. We didn't get out and race today, but just filming this weekend, and then I'm missing it. I feel like I should be out there. So, but jump over there, Street Machine. You'll watch all the recaps over there. So, see you guys there, Scotty. Thanks, mate. We'll wait for all the updates from you, and we'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you. Stay in the right lane.